Hello. Here, I'm just doing a little bit of... Okay, I don't know what was going on with, I don't know what was going on with the music there. There was like a static, but I'm not hearing it now on the broadcast, so I think we're good. All right, we're back on Disco Elysium. We're going back into gloomy, weird Revachol. Let's see if we can find our badge, our gun. Can we investigate the body finally without throwing up? Let's find out. Let's not disappoint Kim while we're at it. All right. Did I save here? Now I'm trying to remember what I did. It's only been a week. Come on. I can't do it yet, right? Or maybe I just save scum this.
There he still is, looking right
Oh,
through you.
my shit has been compressed. I got my shit together.
To that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
We can do it. We can do this. We can do this. Here we go. Fuck off.
Again, the corpse.
But I can't do it.
Time it happens.
I can't. No. I'm not playing this. No. We're gonna do this again. I'm safe scumming. Sorry.
Cry and convulse dryly at
I. Ugh, that sound. How is it
I'm
possible?
at a loss as well. Sometimes even that is not.
Officer, you just need to be...
No.
Swag check again by going to...
Maybe it's okay if you don't make it today.
No. That is something I will say about some of the skill checks in this. It is just so... It's unfair. I should have done like easy story mode or something. I'm just like normal. Alright, we can do it.
He still is, looking right as you breathe.
Yes, thank God.
It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
We do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Okay, give me a second. I am saving this. I am not losing that again. Very willing to do safe scum here. Inspect the boots.
material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks.
Polymer socks.
A fine array of interlocking
That can't be
places
comfortable.
covers them.
The socks or the shoes? Interlocking.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you. Out of
Ooh,
place.
Inland Empire. I never really looked at it. It's a weird icon.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Hell yeah, they're part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots. Ceramic plate, zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel, fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units.
Of course.
for years now. The constabulary is deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
The lieutenant nods, wiping his finger on his sleeve. A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
It feels like someone would be literally invincible in this thing.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company, but that's just hearsay. I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
So I try to pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Oh, this is a bad idea, isn't it?
To pull his head off. Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot? Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just this once. Besides, there's no way you are getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots for 7 days. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think they are the only thing
Oh,
left?
that's foul.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
It sure would.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we
I
will fight.
do need to get down into the cellar of the this is stuff I've done before. This is, I'll say, getting the suit is about where I ended. Not the suit, the boots.
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The sabatons dangle on. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Let's inspect
It's also
the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt. Big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers
Let's
around.
get that experience.
At the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves. I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Depressing. My my past has undergone total annihilation.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get. A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around. That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch. Then pull down the bell to close the buckle.
Okay, yeah, you would.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered.
Give me a second. I do need to do something. I need to make sure I save this. Oh boy, there's a check coming. This shit is wild. This stuff stayed with me. I mean, for on and off, I've been playing this. I've played this beginning a bunch of times at this point, like maybe 3 or 4 times at this point. And inspecting the corpse truly is one of the more... What's savoir-faire? Flare-cut trousers. Seriously, I need to change. Look at these damn trousers. Removing my savoir-faire. What else gets rid of it? The shoes! Alright. Let me save this. Should I go get... I was gonna go buy... Well, let's see what we can accomplish. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Just need a quick break. Okay, I'm back. Let's take a look. Yeah, Kuno, fuck him up. Okay, let's try to do this. Let's see if his brains are enough.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of an
Inspect the
intricate web
tattoos.
of blue line stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin.
I have only a cursory knowledge of the science of cybernetics. I would not know if it were. But it's not quite complex enough, is it?
It doesn't seem familiar from the insides of any radio computer your mind can imagine. The somewhat organic lines remind you of old filament memory units, but not quite.
So am I.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm. He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed.
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
There's a Polaroid. 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
Only 2 ampoules, so
Ampoules.
I don't want to waste one.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
There is only one ampoule left. Use it wisely.
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter, to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
No longer rolled up photo paper. No larger.
Glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute, and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Gross. Look him in the eye.
Are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside.
Okay, let's see if we can do this.
His head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Can we do it? Can we do it? Can we do it?
Into the wild pale yonder.
The wild pale yonder.
In the past, way out in the west.
Here's our true detective moments.
I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cobbo. What do you mean? It's the power of your...
Ugh. Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips. See, this is stuff, though. If they're doing the adaptation, and weirdly enough, it's Amazon, by the way. I don't know if this is ever going to happen because of all the issues with the developer and the original creatives. They basically got forced out by finance people. So who knows what the fuck's happening now. But this definitely would be a scene. Him talking to the dead man. 100%.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions. Because you're a copperoonie.
A copperoonie.
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoonie, Rooney. This is getting upbeat now. Fuck no. You're no Rooney. Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Spoiler alert, it's true. His name is Harry. So I'm going to go with that.
You might be onto something there.
I don't think I've ever gotten that question before.
Because you have.
Oh my god, sorry. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Corporal. It was love all along. Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. The clown lips and the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, Harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay, so that didn't match up to what he said there.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring.
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder.
You are trying to assess lividity.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his
Ugh. Ugh. This is so gruesome.
So, what do you think?
He's beaten up. You see the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud
Ugh.
under the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
You know what? Why not?
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard. Sounds like seagulls.
Big head is a...
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I think he's dead.
Totally dead.
Totally.
Absolutely. I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think. There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
The cadaver slowly
Let me save. I do not want to lose this. Let's talk
the
to
man
him.
before you is
Of course. You have questions. Come back later, Cop.
Let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach.
An acrobatic maneuver would solve this situation. Nothing can go wrong with a good maneuver.
I have thought of that, yes. But the tire trucks would comp. Also, my MC has a sloped roof. It's a sports model. The roof is slippery. An all-around bad platform to stand on. How about I take you, piggyback?
The fuck are these pigs talking about?
Are they bank or something? It's fucking boring, Kuno. Wish they'd fuck already.
Pig, why you gotta disrespect my girl? This shit makes Kuno sad.
Fuck that banana pointer in the ass, Kuno.
I wasn't actually implying I would. I meant it's a bad idea.
It's a fucking hilarious idea. You two puskabas get on top of each other.
What is this language? Pascabas.
In silence, the lieutenant gives you a meaningful glance, as if to say, case in point.
Let's shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig. Shoot his head off.
How?
Shoot the belt, the bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer.
Yeah, now we're talking.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss, Kuno.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it. Take the shot.
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm.
This is why I saved.
A paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss.
The pig's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke.
Like, I'm surprised Kim actually wants to do this, but he's like, okay.
Steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
a lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice.
Ooh.
His shoulders raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fucking idiot. Mookaba asshole.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
No, we are lucky. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do it.
Kuno said,
The lieutenant doesn't say a word.
I have to say, it's beginning.
You don't feel like too bad.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He shrugs and proceeds to load the
Go
pistolet.
on. I'm not stopping. Just
They only have one gun.
Just don't lose it.
this is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on. You've held this, an A9 Armistice, before. At some point, it probably used to be your choice of firearm. It still feels comfortable, like you never laid it down.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Okay, wait. Hand-eye coordination? Close your left eye first. Let's give myself.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggot?
Oof. Let's do it. Yes!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces.
I'm surprised his knees and fall off.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Trapped within itself.
Communism.
Communism. Oh man, though.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
By being a damn good shot, ace is high.
The ace is high, a custom invented
High five.
in aesthetic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success. You could add an ace's low to it, if you like. The high arrives with a sharp slap. As you turn around, there is a moment of doubt. Feels like that low ain't gonna get chill. It's gonna connect. But then it does, and with furious precision. The lieutenant is not one to leave an ace's low hanging.
Hell yeah, Kim.
I knew these guys were.
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull. It's clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Gross.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the... In the meantime, we should try to interview Everard Clare, the leader of the Union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information say the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Everard.
You could
Evra.
ask the garden for directions.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Okay. Woo! We did it. We got the body down. I don't need interfacing right now, I don't think. Got a flashlight. Look at the photo. I'll look at my ledger later. Ooh, I've got... Oh, I need more... Oh, I need to raise pain threshold. Right? Hold on. I do want to do that. Do I have M for map? Yes, I do. I need to get in that door. 100,000%. Oh, what's in there? Did I ever look in there? Oh. Drugs. Well, magnesium. It's for my morale. I actually have to raise that, or else I will. Oh, let's get in here. There's drugs in here. I remember now.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets.
Did I save? Bro, I didn't even save.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing.
Bro, I need to get back there. What was that? Do I have to walk all the way? I'm not walking all the way around. You crazy? Shit. There are some good drugs in there, though. I think it's healing stuff, not druggy drugs. I think. Alright, I need my pain threshold up. What's this one? No, this one's good. Having the long, lonesome way home is good. I don't want to buy more. I guess I can buy more, but I do need to talk more to Kim. Can I try this again?
You see a set of tire tracks in a brown slush that covers the plaza.
Visual calculus. This is super important. Oh my god, I do need to. I don't think I need it to solve. Let me get into the back room here. I think that's important right now. It sets me up for something later.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens.
Get out of here.
Of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. Ow. Shoot. Who's Moran?
Are you alright?
It barely looks like.
What can I do to raise my pain threshold? I wonder.
An inconspicuous.
So annoyed by some of this low rolls. Okay, let's see if I can get another skill point. If I can do 2. Do I have anything that raises my pain threshold? Nothing. Suggestion, interfacing for the gloves. Give me a quick. I do need to step away. Give me a sec. Hello. Okay, back. All the commotion outside stopped. Okay, so the pain threshold thing, and I want visual calculus, and I want perception. Right? This game and doesn't let you do everything. I'm just kind of going with the build. Without actual erotica. Yeah. Okay, I know where... Let's go talk to the rep. Do I want to talk... Should I send this man away from me while I talk to the representative from the... Let's do Art Cop. Let's see if I can do Art Cop over here. Oh, what's over here? Oh.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Damn it. I have no conceptualization.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
Ooh, what's this? I can't remember. I feel like this is like the shortcut from the docks or something like that. Orange bum hat. Raise my reaction speed. But lower my rhetoric. I feel like I don't want to lower my rhetoric.
So much for a quiet smoke.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out. Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Okay. Alright, I got some healing items. Let's see if I can do a heal. I can ask the lady from the company for money. Let's talk to her. What's her name? Like Cindy the Skull.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
That feels, yeah.
Go where?
Listen to your partner, pigman. Keep your grubby hooves off little old ladies. I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words. Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her.
Ozon.
Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago
Oh, there we go.
2 days' travel away from Rivershaw. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky.
A bit
Throwing
wacky.
her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
That might be congealed fat.
Watch your back, ungulate. You've
Ungulate.
got eyes on you.
Hey, oh, pig. Okay, you can get up there. Yes! Give me all the magnesium I can find. Let me save this because I can ask this lady for money and I feel like it makes Kim sad and I don't want to do that. I should actually ask Kim to leave. I need the money. And I don't want to ask Kim for the money.
Striking woman
Or
against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with driplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. Beaton, my maiden name. Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
thank you, Kim. We're gonna get her.
Put it on a shooting star. Did the lieutenant just wink at you?
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes. Why, yes, tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Well, now look at you, you misery-clad simian.
Misery-clad simian.
To tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too. You think your little communism protects you from this feeling? No. The more demeaning it is to grovel at her feet.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective? I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Aladdin Cheetos.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize.
She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Cross fingers. I don't know where to get the badge. I don't know where the badge is.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Hey. Psst. Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again. Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love? This conversation isn't really about love. Try to keep up, okay? This is about the communism you've promised to build. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted. Is that true? You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pockets, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff. Oh yes, monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it? Failure. It's about failure. Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of...
I don't know how folks played this game, heard this conversation, and didn't think, okay, this is equally satirical. I'm probably never gonna do a fascist playthrough, but it's, you know, it's gonna be satirical on all fronts. You know,
You alone.
I mean, murder anyone has more than $25 in their pocket. You know,
Alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will fail to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
should I be the last communist?
Get to work, comrade.
Let's do it. I've never done it before.
Oh yeah, get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready. Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Azovian socioeconomics. Let's talk to...
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to give her hand. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we know. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labour Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago.
Negotiation.
After that lynching took place.
Wait, she just admitted that the lynching and the strike are connected.
Yes, she did.
Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, I believe there is a connection, but that's a subject for later. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organisation now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still part
So
of
February's a month
I
here.
prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss.
Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gomont despite concessions he granted the Union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the Union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the Union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. Mr. Clare told him to, how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gomont is short of stature, you see. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. Then you might also like their other slogan, Demand Democracy. Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board. It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
I'm trying to get the achievement for this.
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags, a disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
If you were to prick it with something sharp, you could see it oozing out. A knife, maybe? No. A rapier.
Oh heavens, no. We get along just fine. Yet, now that you mention it, I can't stop imagining that black treacle just dribbling down his double chin. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Yeah, this...
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
which is ridiculous. That is corrupt.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Mafia?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Indeed, and a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech, The leech always hungers. I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
This forewoman, her name?
Sadly, the company records do not even give a name. She's just forewoman in private correspondence, Holly. I don't even know if it's a sir or given name, and I don't have access to the Union's files. Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a Union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be...
Of course. How else can I help?
Have I gotten this one? Bro, how much longer? Let me step away so I can finish this.
Of course, Detective.
Finish my thought.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then, past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Hmm. Or do I get more thought cabinet? This was Guillaume Le Million. But I've got +1 to my pain threshold. Can I raise speed? Oh, speed the drug? Is that what it mean? Was that what it was? You know what? Let's level up. Pain threshold, let's try to get down there. Maybe I should have done physical instrument. I think my physical... Actually... Shh. I have to get past Measurehead. Wait till you meet Measurehead. Let me get in here.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance. The door rattles against your knuckles. The door rattles again. But this time, you...
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building.
What
Go
strangers?
check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
I need to go check what's going on. I'll be right back. back. Now I have yet another dog in the room. Well, right now I've got my dog in the room. She needs to get away from it all. Excuse me.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Fine, let's go find the other entrance. Down here. Cormorant. I need to change this man's shoes for the love of God. I've already gotten that trash can. I think I have. How am I going to come up with the money to pay off Gart? I'm not talking to the old man yet. Weird old war vets. Iris pen threshold. I said that weird. Let's you know what? I'm gonna save. We'll give it a try. Maybe we'll get it. Maybe we won't. Give me your key. Give me your fucking key. Excuse me. All right, we're doing it. We're gonna break down this door. Oh, we did it!
In dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminoles trinkets and charms, it appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Let's do it. Fuck the system. Fuck the system. Did it! We're in. Oh.
What is this place? I think you're right. Oh, it looks like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a faint, an eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations. What?
Let me see if I can find any. Ooh, I like this. Margot. Oh. She wants a treat for my dad. My dad cannot help himself giving the treats to dogs. Reason, she's overweight. I saved. I want to see if I can lift.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind
Hum.
of weights it's dealing with. Lift them. There
Wait
are
a-
no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
You're right. The weights may fall off. Better not touch it then. It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
My head hurts. I do not want to do this yet. We're just gonna continue. How do I just go in here? I'm gonna see if I find any glass. Oh yeah, I can find a gun. Demijohn. What is the Demijohn? Oh, really? Money! Oh, this is that. I don't want to... I don't think I've ever seen it this up close before.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system. Split, you think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilimara.
Mara. Man's pronunciation is immaculate.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
It's like this feels biographical, autobiographical for the...
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages. Your flashlight slides over an
Project
old
Dread?
board covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes, like some ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic. Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness
Are they the
of
elves?
space. One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hanira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged.
Oh no.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin, green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little walking creatures. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too. Some people really like building a world, I think. even if it's just for a game. This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Just look at those details.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden, albeit dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario."
There's so much that goes into this, and I don't think it goes anywhere.
Engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe. This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint,
It's like 63, right?
and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Oh yeah, that's right, there is something.
Is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black." Another note says, "The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Interesting. Okay, there is... I know there's something. There is something for me here. Now I'm thinking about it. It's supposed to be in like it's like in a drawer or something. That's the sucker. I need that for later. Filament memory. Like, the way that they create these, like the fictional technologies and everything, everything's supposed to be like radio based, I think, in this.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
It's a radio computer.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC.
We had one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide.
Sound design on this is really great.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling. Disconnect. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into
What
place.
year is it supposed to
On the
be?
keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned horn, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Doctor's accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulinian Rapid Station 1. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions? The filament you have inserted into the reader. Yes. Is that the production schedule? Good. Please repeat the password. I am contractually obliged to protect the
I'm afraid we are not doing that. Unless we want.
Now, can you please repeat the password? No. Received. I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up soon.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work as a repeater at the East Interlindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios. Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do. Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Nothing happens.
I know we can find something. I don't know.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, that is the question.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers. Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology. Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked. Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WiiWare board game, with heat death thrown in. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but it's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Gather all those experience points, baby. I need them. I need them. That's the good thing is you can end. I shouldn't be here too long because I do need to go talk to the union.
You see a terrifying ice bear. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door. A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge. I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill.
Let's find where those wires go. I think there's something here. There's a hidden doorway here. Yes, I do want to open this hidden doorway.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine woodstock, in better cosmetic order than the other. An old Bell McGrave rifle, Revolutionary era, prized for its reliability.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still, beautiful thing in its own way. Seems like an old bunker from the Revolutionary period. Look at all those. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Yeah, that's one thing, and I think I have to look. I think I can go all the way back here. What was the point of this? Oh yeah, I want to unplug this, right? That is taking too much power.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable.
Echoey in here. I feel like I hear people. Aha! Aha! And Nosafed. Yeah, let's get that money. What's down here? Oh, money. What's out here? Is this how to get out? Cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Is that a rat? Ugh. Never seen that before. Again, I played this on the Switch and played it on PlayStation 4, super far away from the screen. So all these little details up close are refreshing.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages.
It's dark and grimy here.
Oh, there's something in here.
Here, chatter is coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs, the echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing.
What are you doing? Wait, really? You should investigate, see if someone's upstairs.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future archaeologists. No, that a hollow ring echoes through the furnace. Your toe.
Are you kidding me?
You feel something in your chest.
Oh.
Natural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Your jaw.
I died.
Very of the RCM, passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker.
Wow. My first death. Okay, so hold on. I got up here. I checked in here?
Only the red cable is...
Okay, let's leave the red cable. Because... Wait. Is there something in the fridge?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers
For the
inside its
head.
belly.
Okay, that's important to have.
A thick layer of coal, a lush layer of coal. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Maybe you could paint something with this coal. Leave a cave painting for future.
Looks like it. No one has used it.
It's dark and the echo.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
I could have sworn the passwords are in, like, something. Oh, wait, I got the note. I did get a note. What's the interact button?
The
Oh.
note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care.
Some local miscreant, probably. There are tons of them running around in Martinez, ready to stir up trouble. We usually dispatch. Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. That's a plausible hypothesis. I don't know.
Didn't you see one right next to the...
Yeah, I did. That's what I need to do. So we're gonna go down there, and since I unplugged it, now I can get the filament memory, and I think that has the password. Yeah, baby.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and you slip your fingers under the frozen lid. No, this is going to need something else. Some kind of... If you want to try again.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you see the pry bar's metal hand.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream... I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker is...
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and
Let's not forget that. I'm glad it keeps track of all our checks. I guess this is how I leave, right? Like, there's nothing else. I got the rifle. Let's go. I do need to go talk to the Union. Somehow. Because I know I have to get past Measurehead! Who's an absolute freak. I don't have enough money to pay Gart. I'm gonna have to send Kim upstairs and go beg this woman for money. We are running. Damn, we can run. Oh yeah, let me talk to this guy. This guy's fake as fuck.
Bastards! We have a right to work! Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
This guy's such a cop. Such a fucking scab.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people. Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people. Rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families. Maybe you should ask them. We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Steadily graying military haircut.
Came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union Fox don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. It would take heavy ordnance to bust it open, and try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminoles guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind it. Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then charge. Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to be that fat? I know nothing about murder. Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this. Pity.
Let us work!
bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together and decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries
Mm-hmm.
himself. His sense of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Some Sherlock Holmes shit.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy.
What's it to you? Big mess caused by union greed. But we're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
I wonder if I did say the wrong thing there. Did I save? Shit. Eh.
Scott? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Eberhard? So mysterious, so intriguing. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple.
I walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again,
Mm-hmm.
enter the arbor through the office. Stop. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not yet, no. Sure. Hold on, Wandering Man. Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't, the winter's fat is slowly running out and still better than scabbing. Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. I'm always glad to help out when possible. Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the...
Hold on. I need to look this up. How do we afford... Ooh. Yeah, I don't want to... Alright, I'm gonna... So, should we just try measure head? What's this? What can I do here? Let's give it a save. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Just need a quick break. We're at about 2 hours now. 2:05. Alright, I am back. Alright, let's see. We're gonna take a measure head. Oh my god. I dream about you all the time. Alright, thanks.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Okay. This guy's, he's a horrific racist, but it's also fucking funny. Oh shit, he's a...
Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What is that accent?
You have succumbed to Al-Ghul.
Al-Ghul.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Apple Group B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
That shit's fucking funny. Ham sandwich race.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental Apple Group has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
What the heck is an aerostatic aircraft? Like, I really would like to know.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Isn't she part of the ham sandwich race? I can't tell what is up with Measurehead. Like, it's such a weird image of him.
Yeah, you know it.
You know it.
There is a button right behind it, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor. That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Zimmerman Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will
Boogie
brutalize
Street.
you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al-Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will stop the oaths to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls. Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma was
The
much
race-
deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race.
All caps. The all caps.
It is lax and moronic. Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. Above all, rampant multinational finance still ringing large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture?
rock and roll music offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable. I can see that. The Seminoles are the South Island race. Hablo group A for A. The rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericles. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Lemouir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Vendôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the bay.
Yeah, this is where it gets... You did not come down.
I have heard about it on the radio. I'm from Couronne, and no, it is not just immersion. The city is central to the Seminoles strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
This guy's so full of shit.
Phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist.
How do you know there'll be a next racist?
There always is.
Damn straight, Kim. There always is.
Race is reality.
Jesus Christ.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Welcome to Red Show. You hear it yell at a redhead woman visiting a fritter nearby.
I am not like them.
Craniometric perfection.
I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
It's nonsense phrenology.
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability.
Sexual inaccountability?
For purely aesthetic
What does that mean?
the dimple
Erectile
in the jaw
dysfunction?
makes you look like a baby. This is not craniomet. It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when you're sober.
Okay, let's try it. Do I have my gloves? Wait, physical instrument.
We still need to get into the harbor.
Oh, I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. Physical instrument +1. Ugh. Yeah, I need to get into the harbor. I'm just gonna walk right past you, buddy. Let's save. We're gonna try this. Yeah, we can try this a couple times. I've done it.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand.
You must be out of your mind.
Your fist cracks in his hand.
Oof.
Words to the song.
Does he kill him? Does he kill him?
Something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm. Yeah. Screaming isn't half. All you feel is cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the...
I mean, it's more like this guy killed me. We're gonna try it one more time. Class, yeah. Let's try it. I can try it a couple times. Let's punch him. It worked.
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft hand break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood.
Fuck. I fucked him up.
Now's the time for a spin kick. No, don't be a fucking ballerina. Rip into him. Right hook.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Glad I didn't have to roll for that one.
Lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button. As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The man is still.
Yeah, you stay out, loony. Come on, I need some pants. Wait, did I open the thing? Okay, I think I can get in. Bro, why is it stuck here? Jeez. Oh, I got in now. Perfect. Let me save that. That was unexpected. Sincerely miss having me and my wife having our own place. Every day. Excuse me.
On second glance, someone has forgotten.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave the paperwork lying around like this.
The drawer opens smoothly. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Rishon from the outside world. from Muindi, Grad, and even
Muindi.
and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Rochelle, Kuro, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where imports are being sold.
Look! Shh! Okay, okay. Don't show me that.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and the draws.
Okay, let me save this before this check. I'm trying to gather all the evidence. You need... The thing here is getting information.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy you're a police officer, not a spiritual healer.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there? My thought exactly, officer. Shall we?
Let's retry it.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special whirling borscht.
Whirling borscht. Oh, whirling rags.
Sweep office floor. More banners. All items on the list have been crossed out. And
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs. Booze. Blood. Remember, Leo, all items on the drawer slides shut.
Let's look at the book.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friso. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread. Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and at the same time above it. Because Friso was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's to your disappointment there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column, no advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments. Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbour red and white. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. The writer, G. Martin, remarks dryly...
I got the achievement.
Love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward. You flip back to the front of the magazine. This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Seminai. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara. Book riots in Yugograd. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and
Russia?
promoted by none other than President Kaczynski himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed, of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous. That's very much the idea. President Kaczynski has long maintained that
the Samaran People's Republic? No, I should expect not. Why do you ask? They're quite the spectacle, as I understand. I've heard they make the people in the front rows wear plastic on account of the blood.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée.
Fume,
This
this
was
is
his
smoke.
way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turned to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going
Hurry
à la
up.
fumée. Unlike many publications, perhaps they've overestimated. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarbers Union. They're probably...
You flip back to the front of the magazine. It takes a moment, but gradually as you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS.
So they need the skull.
The main feature, though, is a long essay. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
What the hell is this? Sorry, I've got something on my desk? What is this? Is it the toy? Bizarre. No, it's not, but I don't know what it is. Huh. Just realized, nope, like a red powder.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice... Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip-Top Tourney.
Isn't that like
Where
Monte
to
Carlo?
even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships, and then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. Oddly enough, this article has two bylines: Naseb Encolada Bernal and Exodus Buddha.
What a name, Exodus.
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a fritter. And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose at the end of the day. It's the destruction of these 750,000 real racers that you're really watching for. Sure, you think that, but subconsciously, it's the visions of brand names being engulfed in flames that you crave. That's because you haven't been reading critically. But don't worry. The whole point of these sorts of articles is to let someone else read critically for you.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind? A certain kind of young man reads one or two books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor.
You flip back to the front of the...
Okay. There is... something here for me. I know there's something I can get.
an imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking...
Yeah, no. I don't need to call anybody. No, there's like a pair of sunglasses here. Oh, oh, that's annoying. Oh, no, there is there. I could have sworn. Oh, upstairs? Oh, there's something good upstairs. Now I remember. Hold on. Let me save. I want that coat. I could have sworn there's a pair of sunglasses.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the rail.
Yes, it was probably you. It does bear
Whoops. I forgot it was mine.
The service cloak issued to you by your state.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fin.
Yeah, this thing's useful. You spit of the core and the shivers. It doesn't do anything negative, which is fantastic. And replace my jacket, which is just the same thing. This guy looks bizarre. Reaction speed. You know what? Let's throw it on. Woo! Wait, can I pick up any? Yes! Bottles!
This is the night watchman's booth. Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit.
If you must. But please hurry.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. Looks like the inhabitant is rather pedantic when it comes to order. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a...
Why did you take that? Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
The chair is not as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stars by black ribbons. Stale air floods through your nostrils. The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. Oh boy, where to stop? Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else. The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore.
I'm not here to tell you what to do, detective.
You take the painkillers. They are yours now. You stand and...
I mean, I need those meds. I'm gonna need them. Damn, I got a lot of psych meds, which is great. Morale meds. Very, very good. Gonna need them. I look like a fucking hobo. I do look like hobo cop. I should have been hobo cop. Look at some communist cop. Yeah, we're gonna solve this thing. Oh yeah, there's something around here. One of these thingies. Let me give him the gloves, yeah. I'm gonna have to go have lunch soon. Yeah, maybe about 4 o'clock. Let's see. I kind of want to get Mr. Everard. See if I can sneak my name out of him. Mr. Everard's helping me find my gun. I don't need him for that. I don't understand why I can't open that. I'm gonna get every...
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Uli, from the vanishing peninsula of Elysium on Normandy.
Container, used to be Walt Hines. Container, now belongs to Everard. Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Scottish?
See, you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
Irish? I can't tell.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up. Oh yes, born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then, too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ulis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No sir, those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
For the containers in the yard,
All right.
in Wild Pines livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union color. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
No, not really. Miss Everard doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone. Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals.
Chemicals?
Most of them have labels on them, I think.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No, oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months.
This man. Sweet simple Leo.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there,
Jean-Luc. Is that Measurehead?
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation for a week or so. Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling him to take some time off. I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who, no, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owed.
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht. Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done. Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in... Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Then there's always talking with Mr. Mariana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad. Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he...
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everard's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mrs. Everard put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Consigliere.
Nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day. I'm sure if me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
So Everard trained a lawyer named Miss Beaufort. Interesting.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I... Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys. Oh, Mr. Everard is where he always is. In his office, of course. Bye-bye now.
Sweet, simple Leo. What's this? Yes. I guess now's the time. What is this? Can I pick this lock? Why can't I do... Aha! Ooh! Quadrupedal movement or for lifting cargo. Half-light. What is half-light? Half-light is... Okay, yeah. I remember half-light. I don't think I need interfacing. Let me use it. It might be useful to have right now. I don't think I need interfacing. I will save again. I'm gonna be obsessive about this. Takes 2 seconds to save. Let's go talk to Everett Clare. I think we can get through this conversation. And Miss Beaumont's not here. Let's talk to the man. The fucking chair.
Seated behind a large desk, he looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you with a mixture of expectation and impatience.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
He finally gave us our name. It is Harry Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Bardes Union here in Marseille.
Bardes.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folded chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You'll get some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
This is the perfect voice for him.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable...
You're no Titan fish, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Fine.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Bardes Union help a representative of the Revishal Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Fuck. The pain threshold.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Hold on. Okay.
a man with principles. No handouts, then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Hold on, I'm just trying to see something. Okay.
His slug-like. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escaped its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Pass the logic check to figure out what Leo is doing with the containers. Where's your check?
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got this, but you seem a little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be... It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into
Motherfucker.
It's in a safe place. I just know it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded. God, you're sweating.
Let's see if we can't do this again. Let's go through this. After this conversation, I will be going to... Do I have anything for composure? I do have +1 composure. Let's try it again.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kid. I'd offer you my...
He looks...
You go ahead.
Whatever. Forget about that.
Please, Mr.
It's nothing. Yes.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. So tell...
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
The stupid chair ruining my checks. I've got the pain threshold up. I've even got the thought to make it go up. I think for the most part, it's this, do the drug investigation stuff, then go do the body. The body, it's very important to do that today.
Before you, with a mixture of
Welcome, Miss... I don't you...
he looks...
You go ahead.
Whatever, forget about that.
Please, Miss...
It's nothing. Yes.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can... So tell me.
The chair you're sitting on.
By the way, this should be sufficient.
Wow, that's 25 real.
Okay. Now.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escaped its devastation. Lost.
Are you alright? It's not like you...
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets. God, you're...
Ah! This is so annoying. Let me save right in front of him so I don't.
With a mixture of expectation and...
Welcome, Miss... I don't you...
He looks...
You go ahead.
Whatever, forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff?
Please, Miss...
It's nothing.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're... So tell me.
The chair...
By this, it should be sufficient.
Wow, that's 20.
Okay, now.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escaped its gravitational pull. Lost and gone.
Are you alright, Harry? It's not like you...
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him. Fuck yeah. Remember when you tried the expression on that little... The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some...
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters. Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase.
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions.
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. You've heard me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you. But you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
That's what Alan Corpse called you. Harry.
That's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, But you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry.
It's just the brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you? Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic. Well, you sure come off as very confident in all...
He's probably just making a guess based on the recent activity in Martinez.
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man, do you strike yourself as a family? Well, yes. This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand.
Let's do it.
Harry?
As you look at the folder, everyone covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You
Corrupt.
know something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man.
That means he doesn't really know anything identity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry! You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Saw it.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his racing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Yes, your lost gun. My best, your gun will be found, Harry.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing's certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him...
Yes, thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored it in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick...
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing scientists as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands. I don't know what that means, Harry. You know what? Don't even tell me.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me, But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door...
Come now, I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing.
Keep it cool, baby boy. You can use this. Groove with this. Play along. Let him throw his weight around. And when he throws it too much, and you've got him off guard, that's when you trip him up.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsara. Oh, no once. It's just a weasel. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can just Harry, my dear friend. I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Of course, Harry, I understand. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Okay.
A fantastic change of heart.
And just like that, it's happening. The roller coaster.
Just open one little door. You don't need to go, oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
It's so full of shit.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends. And yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
This guy's so full of shit.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get him. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is it? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals. Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Mm-hmm.
No, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was. Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organized. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind. Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
What's back here? I can't get back there. Alright, let's go talk to... It is 8 o'clock. I need to do the... autopsy. The body is just sitting out there in the fucking rain. Okay, wait, there is something I can do around here. Like, there's a container I feel like I can, like not knock down, but I can get it down. Or bring it down. Maybe I'm... Ooh, what's that? Oh, money. I don't know what I just opened. Yeah, I'm getting close to the point where I'm not going to be able to...
So, how'd you like the harbor? It's by the rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk. A key, huh? What door is this key? Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Polar weasel? Oh, I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure what you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Polar weasel? The hell did I didn't want to say that. Hey, Dakia. How's it going? Do. Okay, let's try this again. Doing good. It is a gloomy, rainy Sunday in South Florida today. So we are staying indoors. Yeah, go through here. I gotta save before I talk to Manana. Wait, what did I just do? I touched something. Oh, I have the pass card. No! Are you kidding me? Where's my autosave? There's no way! Oh no! Oh, I thought I saved! Is there something to do with that whole conversation again? Oh my god. Oh, that's bad. Alright. I'm at the save scum. Holy moly. Alright, let's go back. Let's just load this. I don't want to walk all the way back. Yeah. I thought it auto-saved or something. Hold on. Okay, let's talk to Everett Claire again. And now I'm at the save scum until I get that composure check. Great. Okay, da-da-da. Straight to business. The freaking chair.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner.
It's nothing. Yes.
We'll have to take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union...
The chair.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain... This should be sufficient...
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
Get back in here. In or out? In or out, Missy?
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease.
Only 2 words.
I'm not worried. I've got this.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Alright, so here's how... Okay, here's where we go. Oh, thank God.
Ronnie the rookie. You ain't worried about no lost gun. The fat man does good. Now lean in with some corruption.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. I do want you to feel at home, Harry, truly.
That's it. Now kick back.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we?
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Somehow.
Hold on.
Wait. You need this? Here.
Perfect. Let me save this, and then go talk to him again. Oh my lord, the composure check is the pain in the ass. I mean, I not like using healing items. But that chair gets everybody, I think. People talk about like I died from sitting in a chair to this game. This game's weird.
Of course.
That's what that in the corpse called you.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you...
It's just the brown.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of...
Mr.
Da-da-da.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You...
And I can work with you, family. That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats. Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one, yes, you seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no
He's probably just making a guess.
I find that...
I'm afraid this is
Okay.
eyes only, Mr. Kitson.
As you
Yes.
look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding from you.
Okay, Harry,
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this? Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you. But you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very...
Okay, let's go through this right quick.
Yes, we're all trying to do... Yes.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
It's a fortress. He knows she can't get in there. He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Vanished? Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no...
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Right.
Of course, Harry. I have no inch. Tell her about all of it.
Let's go through the...
My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her. Yes.
Here's the gun.
Your gun.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yes. Thank you for the hot. Now, please. Let the professionals do their...
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be wolf.
Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Let's look at the hanging.
It's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much, but there's a thing that's been...
Yes.
Alright.
But I can't think straight with this thing, and I'm sure you're going to open this one.
Keep it cool, baby boy.
Harry, I'm a very busy man.
You want to send someone a message?
I repeat, I'm a very... Oh, no one's. It's just a loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave Harry, my dear friend. I am what people... Of course, Harry. Perhaps this was just...
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way.
Okay, I'm gonna work with him.
I won't hold it.
Fantastic.
But just like that.
Just open one. I don't... You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
He sincerely has no idea what you...
Okay, we are done with that finally, with him. For now. So we are saving. I'm not going through that again. Oh, yeah. I did save it. Alright, I got all this. I'll just look at this for no reason. I don't think it gives me experience or anything. I didn't pick up anything random, right? I thought I could open one of these containers. I can't. I'm trying to remember. See, where the hell was that autosave before? That's bullshit. Okay, I think I need to go and check out the corpse. Okay, go through here. I don't have any keys. I mean, that's the only drawer. I could have sworn there's like sunglasses here in this room.
So, how'd you like our harbor? It's by the rest area on right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing? What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course. Your dead guy was an enemy combatant. He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts. I ain't the murder type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish... A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open? Of course, I got you. You don't know anything. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say. Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it. I like to keep my distance too. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess. I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for. We're negotiating our share. Aye. This stuff, they already covered. Never grateful. Were we ever grateful, we'd have nothing. You fight for every piece. All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process. No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't. I have nothing against communists. They are honorable boyaderos. They have good analysis, but my own code serves me well. If my code starts failing, a code can fail a man as well as a man can fail a code, then I will have to...
Alright, see you, Dakia. I'll probably be on later. I got stuff to do too. I'm gonna go do the... I think I'm gonna go do the autopsy first, though.
He knows who he is, firmly grounded, has no need to reinforce or elaborate his political identity to himself or others.
See, I'm primarily a lazy person. I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've made it. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman. I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
See, I wonder, like, wouldn't he be another employee?
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish. He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all. Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. No. No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Let's talk about our right to work.
Let me talk to... Oh yeah, I shouldn't be all the way down here. Let's go drop off some bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the
19
machine,
bottles.
and the money appears with a satisfying jingle.
Yeah, let me buy some.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
You know what?
Cabinet.
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here.
Okay.
I hope Saint Baptiste.
I'm gonna
okay,
take.
Here.
Okay.
I hope
I should be safe. Okay, let's do it. Let's go look at the body because it's very important to the rest of this game.
The rotting man lies. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes.
No, hold on. I need the gloves. I need the rubber gloves. Okay, I think that's everything I can do. We're going to save. And we're going into the autopsy. This is going to be tricky.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. The belt is still around his neck. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them. There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity. I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes? Yes, you see, the field autopsy form is the one on red copier paper.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first.
That's you.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just
KK57 dash 0803 dot 0815. Next, NA. Roughly 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Mondial.
Mondial? Oh, Bundy.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Fucky, fucky!
Male.
Pigs could have sex!
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
We're still going with March 4th. 51. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's
KK57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only 1 box remains.
None. At least not after the initial examination. Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
A silent nod. Your central nervous system somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row. Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else. And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the postmortem.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Huh? You're misquoting me, Rooney. I said communism killed me. Love did me in. Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic, vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them.
Tattoos. The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo resembling a microelectronical circuit board. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini. The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well-nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing. Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet. The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Fucking max.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation. Ligature mark. The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread, rising from the east. The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose. After some deliberation, you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap! The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia...
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
The dead man's penis is average sized, congested from the downward collection of blood. The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars. Last item, hands.
The hand feels heavy, filled with decay liquids, like it's ready to explode.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling. I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment. Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next? Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous. You hear cracks as the lieutenant moves his sharp fingers inside the flesh. like the creaking of an old house at night.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable. Respiratory system. Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth. No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in. You manage to suppress the contractions trying to enter your stomach. All it takes is concentration. Through it, you see nothing but darkness. More meat and darkness.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus. Hepatobiliary, NA. Are you a hepatobiliary expert? Neither am I. That's it. Same for toxicology and serology, NA. Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal. Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila. What's next on the list? Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck.
Be thorough if you want maximum results.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be... And your opinion, officer?
Head, chest, and scalp bite marks. Non-fatal post-mortem.
Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Right. Next. Nothing. Just in case. A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured. The cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the... Think for a moment. There's time. Don't rush.
Why do you say that? Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal? Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. Stench. But you're right, I was ready to call this. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over. It was an irregular field autopsy. We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstance, I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him for processing.
You tilt your head, also looking at the corpse.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Just to raise my perception. Hold on. Let me save. This is important.
The man is decomposed. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse push yourself with.
Your
Yes!
arms out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's dark all around. You feel cold, dead flesh through the latex glove. It's right under the palm of your hand. His face, his cheeks, his nose, his fat, swollen lips. Like a rubber spider, your gloved hand crawls on his features. Everything. The oral cavity is cold and moist. A ball-like tongue attaches itself to the base of the mouth, lolling around like a scallop.
Ew.
A vision of black and dark red death, pried open by your hands and studded with teeth. Looks like he's laughing. Death fumes rising from his throat. And there, in the back of his mouth, above the bell of the uvula, right in the soft palate, you see a hole, barely visible to the human eye. It is swollen shut, almost vanished. No larger than 0.4 centimeters in radius, the edges appear darkened.
Say, fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Kuno nods, too. He takes a step closer. A black trickle of liquid runs into his throat from the wound. Your index fits right in there. A tight tunnel of flesh opens up. Tissue damage. Wide enough for 2 fingers. As you push both in, you reach through his mouth, right into his brain.
Ugh. This has never left me. And like, I think I played this in 21. 3 years this scene has stayed with me.
The fuck is happening?
Ah, shit, see?
Yes, that's what this part is called. The basal ganglia feels clumpy. What entered here has torn apart his reptilian complex. Your yellow fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. There is no resistance. It's gelatinous. The slug-like structures are damaged too. The tearing extends deep into both hemispheres. The lieutenant answers with the sound of his pen on paper.
Fucking cavity, see?
I like that. Like, even Kuno's like, oh shit, this is it.
Your fingers are all the way in now, reaching toward the inside of his skull. The cavity goes further, but the entry wound isn't wide enough for the rest of your hand to follow. Your fingers reach toward his skull. His cerebral cortex feels like jelly. Cold jelly. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push.
Like, you're just up in this man.
On the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger. The pain is barely noticeable under the adrenaline rush.
Can you get to it?
There's a tiny crack, a protrusion in the cranium, right in the back of his head. Your finger must be pointing straight at it, from the inside. The object that is in there stops just short of the skull, in the encephalus, knocking this tiny fracture into the cranium.
We have the makings of very small exit wound here.
Forget about the fucking exit wound, Beano. The pig is wearing him like a fuck puppet.
A fuck puppet. Let's do it. Can't lose this one.
You pick the object between your index and middle finger. Feels sharp, like metal. You press your teeth together. Your jaw is clenched. All you need to do is just...
My pig's fucking got it?
What? What is it?
The inside of the head feels cold and smooth, like a glove. Sweat dripping down your brow. Careful not to lose the prize between your fingers. With a plop, your hand emerges from the mouth. The garden glove is covered in blood.
How would you do that? Like,
between your fingers, a small flower. A blossom made of lead.
Fucking beautiful!
A bullet.
The bullet falls in the bag, leaving a smattering of blood on the plastic. He raises the bag under his eyes and says,
A non-caliber rifle, some kind of brittle alloy, fractured on impact. Of course, you deserve it. We need to add an item to the injury list. Injury number 4. Oval entry wound with an abrasion color. Soft palate, back of mouth. High velocity. Temporary cavity in brain tissue. Small exit wound on the occiput. How does that sound? Opinion, fatal injury. And one last thing. We can now fill in injury number 3. Ligament mark. Opinion, non-fatal. Post-mortem. Treatment.
He's proposing the bullet was the real cause of death, and the hanging an attempt to conceal this fact.
Yes, and the belt around his neck. The hanging. Even dragging him to the yard. All of it was done after this man was already dead. I have had my doubts for a while now, since I saw there were no signs of struggle on his hands, and no claw marks on his neck. There have been other signs too, small things. We were right not to assign hanging as cause of death, as the perpetrators expected we would. No such luck for them. That's for us to find out. But this, it will make finding them just a little easier. To hide something. The real... Oh, you really, really do. I am glad to hear you say that. Your room in the Whirling and Rise should come with a bathroom. Be sure to make use of it in the evening. Yes, we should take a closer look at it.
This little thing could reveal much about the weapon that shot it.
We put him in a bag and carry him to the holding pen of my kinema. I would drive him to processing, but it's too... One more thing. This was really good work, detective.
How do I convince him? Hold on. I've done this before. Okay, hold on. This is how I do it? I thought I could put him in the fridge. Okay. Let's say goodnight to Kim because I want to get the boots.
Only the red cable is plugged and electric sizzle. The room...
Let me go look at the...
The bear's eyes are dead. Both cables are somewhere in the dark. The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
Good question. I know. What is even worse? The bear is...
The fridge buzzes with energy. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
Okay, I've got 2 skill points I can do.
Hello, sweet.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married, but you must forgive me. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew.
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When
Try to force a tear out of your duct. Really rip into the whole emotional aggression.
Officer, get a hold of yourself.
Sweetie, I'm sorry, but
Okay, let me reload that. That was bad. Got the bullet and everything.
The bullet is safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
What? Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, if we find who owns it, we will have light in conclusion. The more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
The squashed bullet has some sharp edges where the jacket has split open. The jacket of the bullet is made of a yellowish metal. It has blossomed out to reveal a dark grey core. The base of the bullet is close to 5 millimeters in diameter. You can just about make out a few striations near the base of the bullet. Little hairlines, linear. It feels standard. It's quite destroyed.
What can you say about the bullet so far? A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader like those typically found on the streets of Martinez. Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange.
A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique. The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belma grade rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you, the dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber. No, but Zilga, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet? Okay. And? An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez or anywhere in Alasha. I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Message.
But back to the investigation. Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay. Snap out of Kuno. Hold on, I gotta get to 22 so I can go to bed.
Necromancer pig? That shit was dark. Going in there like that. Oh, brutal shit. Kuno dies. You're gonna pick one out of his brain like that too? Kuno's gonna go out in hell of bullets. Shitload pig. What?
Don't tell the pig
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the... Kuno's fucking's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant. Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away. Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah? That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Sure is, huh? Armor. Let me see where the stupid helmet is. Okay. Gauntlets. Oh, this is important. Okay, now I know what to do.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates. Yeah, cock and boots. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
He means manana.
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He could have just said he doesn't know.
Kuno knows shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone. Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno
Night
was in
City.
fucking Night City. Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dip.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Fuck are you talking about? What is...
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
You're testing Kuno.
Get lost.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that there. Now you want performance gear or not?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Pig, these are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Believe it,
It's
you
scientists.
need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the earth.
I should go pick him up.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pens. They are tartan ready.
Alright, pick up.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels...
Dunno, Kiptas Gardner used to work there. Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright? Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
Yeah, her.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks. Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed! Fuck does Kuno...
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable. The lieutenant takes a quick...
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit. Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely. Why the fuck are you telling this shit to Kuno? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno does...
Let me grab the mug. I'm supposed to grab the racist mug.
Trash container stand. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste. You pick out a broken mug, only in its social... The container sounds a muffled gong.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. Nice. We should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the...
All right, let's get in here. Let's finish day one. I am getting those boots. This run, I'm definitely get the whole thing. Oh.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me? Game? Everything is just a game to you, isn't it? Not until you...
Okay, I might have something...
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Hold on, can I load this again? Nope, do not want to go all the way back through this conversation.
Yes, have you got it? Does that arrangement include...
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important...
Forgive me for saying this, but I mean no offense. It's really good luck trying to use it.
Draconian measures.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key, but not until you...
Okay.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here. Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there. Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and the trash collection service? See...
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down... Thank you anyway.
Yes?
Okay. Alright. Apparently I'm supposed to... I didn't want to have Kim help me with this, but... I need to.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio mic.
I have something here.
Transport enclosure. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable.
I confiscated this for a little while back. We can take them to the pond. A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son, and hi, that they are. I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back. No, that would be silly. I don't know why I kept them. It doesn't matter. I couldn't put them on this MC anyway. A cop with spinners. That would be outrageous.
He flashes a smile, barely visible in the dark.
As I said, they're useless anyway.
Yes, I got the good cop. Kim's my best friend now. Fantastic. It's my buddy. It's my homie.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright, we're going down to the pawn shop. Sell these suckers right here. Let me go get the boots. When Kim's not looking, I feel bad, but I need those boots. It's very important.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? Is it? Spring is capricious, yes. The pawn shop is always open.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to rate. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side.
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature. I'm not offended, officer.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the...
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
With you.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling? Another time, perhaps.
Alright, let's pay for the room. There's no way he was going to put those hubcaps.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Well? Great, thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in the electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Okay.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have offers. Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a
Sad bang.
Then we sing this place to shit.
Then we sing this place to shit. Goddamn right.
Another thing. Great. Yes.
Okay. Kim, we're gonna say goodnight because I need privacy for what I'm about to do. You cannot be a witness to this, Kim. Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Thought I could just climb up the stairs.
Yes? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. Alright, no.
The lieutenant nods.
Good. Let's...
I think we go out here. Oh my god, the rain is killing my frame rate. Okay, I just want to finish this.
This is the door to the room. You...
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
Okay, we're gonna do our progress, then I'm going to go get it, and then I'm going...
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Oh man, what? Oh, here we go. Jesus.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit, Piloto.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on. Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot. On this occasion, I must agree. At any rate, your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with.
Yep.
Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot. That was some excellent detective work.
Yup. I still don't understand how you put with gardening gloves or basically rubber kitchen gloves. Yeah, just right up into the skull. Bizarre.
And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make up the gun. All this is invaluable. Unfortunately, the body is still decomposing in the yard. We should take care of that as soon as possible. And there's still work to be done at the crime scene. Now, for the interviews. Very important indeed. Well, we conducted an interview with Claire. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief. Moving on. We talked to Joyce, monsieur, but didn't get any information from her. Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice? It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
You're getting a bath. You're gonna get a little bath, Missy.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange. They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Quotas.
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their organization. Officers of the RC are happy now to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RC. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of the nation. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve station courtesy. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Streaming! Stop talking! The microphone picks you up!
I've got a bread.
Okay, I'm broadcasting. I'm almost done. I'll be out there. Thought I hit mute on the mic. Game. Serve a station call slip.
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up. We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal. Yes. The last...
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility. Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence. You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to... Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern, more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the city... Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know, they have been running this place after the revolution failed. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the real belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist projects set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's the blue for getting up. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of that.
Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
The historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on...
And we get like a minute every time you have a question. If you notice, the time passes.
Do you? We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the eye. Without them, we are simply vigilantes. Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The dying lights of the city
Go.
shine below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in Jamrock and in GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts. We run this city. West of the river is Elysium. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate. Me too, but I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetime.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
All right, okay, we debriefed. And now I go and sneak out to do bad business. Ooh, I smell coffee.
The man is decomposed. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots.
Whoa! Kuno's little sneak pig's back.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for us.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the... It feels like the leg is going to come off along. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening. This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off. With nasty...
Look, he's skinning the fucker up good. Pulko style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, yes, these absolute didn't the world have a kitchen.
Can't believe they're still out here the whole day. Let's go clean the boots.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent... The door does not. The cobalt blue, old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years, the door stands silent. These boots were probably left on the coast. Still, just pieces of sock and fair weather, teeth, graceful whirls. It's just a racist. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why?
Wait, why can't I wash it? Let me find out. Hold on. Interact with the pot on the stove. Ah, there we go.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostile guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from... Alright now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You could smell it too, just like beef stew.
Ew.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of strange meat disappears into the vent above the stove. A pair of real beauties.
Woo!
The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef. Oh! What skill checks do I have? Let's do the mirror. Electrochemistry? Yeah, physical instrument. Alright, let's finish a couple of things. -1 composure. I will have to think about this, but now I have the boots.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stopped. Told you that you needed those chain cuts. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it. The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I'm gonna save.
The mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam, still not happening.
Let's try to get this. Let's try to get rid of the expression. Yeah, they keep slowing down on me. Oh boy, I think I'm crashing. Right. That's, oh no, it's doing something. Oh. I guess that's a sign. I think it is ta-ta for now. I might be on later, or we won't. The little pup needs some attention. She needs a bath, and I need lunch. Anyone who's watching out there, you guys have a great day, rest of your day. I'll try to be on definitely sometime this week, if not the weekend. Maybe Sunday, maybe next Sunday, but maybe sometime during the week, Wednesday or such. But I'll be around, hopefully.